Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Renata Brown, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This week, we are hosting the literary edition of the Black Business Olympics, showcasing writers, authors, speakers, publishers, agents, and literary enthusiasts. Our first speaker this morning is Dr. Eric Kelly III, founder of the Black Business Olympics. Dr. Eric Kelly III, one of the leading African-American artists in the last 3 decades. He reflects on the connections between images and the nation state, the linkages between art and humanity, and the understanding of society through abstract expressionist art. Dr. Kelly creates various images of historical moments in time based on his unique analysis. Kelly's drawings and paintings reflect extensively on how he has defined and created the art of abstract expression into a form of art. I present to you Dr. Eric Kelly III, founder of the Black Business Olympics. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Before we see you on the other side, Renata, just want to stop for a minute and congratulate you on your tireless work on the Black Business Olympics Literary Edition. Of course, before we get into the literary edition, talk a little bit about Black Hour Street and what Black Hour Street is.
Thank you, and it's been my pleasure. Black Hour Street is an ecosystem for Black businesses, but not only business to business, it is an ecosystem from network to network. We are about 110 days old. Yes, I'm counting the days. And we have established over 51 businesses. But that's the great thing. Within those 51 businesses, there are 6 dynamic networks. So in only 110 days, we have an imprint of hundreds of thousands of businesses that are represented there, business by business. But the imprint as far as social and economic we are reaching millions through these networks. And if you're not a part of Black R Street, the color black, the word R, O-U-R, and street. So blackrstreet.com, register today. We would love to have you. This is not just a place to park your business, but this is a whole ecosystem that we are developing, and some of the connections that are happening. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Well, you know, it's always great for people to know where you're located. And you're located where?
I'm in the Metro Atlanta, which is kind of getting bigger and bigger. So I am definitely about 20 minutes from Atlanta proper.
Well, thank you so very much for that. And as we say, genius is common. And, you know, I'm going to let you say it.
Genius is common.
And I'll see you on the other side.
On the other side.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's always great when we get an opportunity to do another portion of the Olympics. When you look at today's society and begin to think about what's going on, you must begin to think about books. The literary edition of the Black Business Olympics will happen each month, the second week in each month of the year. When we started this journey, the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics, we wanted to give individuals and publishers and people an opportunity to talk about books. The literary edition is very important to me because being an author myself and looking at how many books are being banned in this country, it is truly a space that when we don't participate in the topic of non-banning books, then we begin to be a part of the problem. And so this morning, I want to submit to all of you the Black Business Olympics Literary Edition. And this morning, I want to take a moment to set the tone and the context of what the literary edition is all about. Many of us may have read a book lately. The question becomes, what book did we read? And when you begin to talk about reading books, you got to understand that books are like journeys to a faraway place. Books are like an opportunity to take in information that another human being has put together for you to not only listen to, but sometimes to experience. Now, the literary edition is going to focus on several areas. The literary edition, just as the Black Business Edition, has 7 days. And each one of those days are days that people get a chance to talk about the different areas. As I open up today, and for those who don't know, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, the founder of the Black Business Olympics, but more importantly, the server of the human race. When we begin to talk about the Black Business Olympics Literary Edition and the 7 days, we're going to cover diversity and inclusion in publishing, strategies for promoting diverse voices and representation in, the literary industry. On Tuesday, we're going to be talking about self-publishing versus traditional publishing, the pros and cons of each publishing route for authors. That will culminate on Wednesday with book marketing, promotion, effective strategies for promoting books, and reaching target audiences. As we move on into Thursday, and again, I want to go back and talk a little bit about Wednesday. Wednesday will will be the future of ebooks and publishing. Trends, innovations, shaping the digital publishing landscape. And the reason that the Wednesday is very important, because when you begin to talk about book marketing and you talk about the future of ebooks, publishers and authors get a chance to listen to people who are talking about these distinct industries. Now, on Thursday, we're going to talk about genre trends, market analysis, the insights into popular book genres, and the emerging book trends in the literary market. Also on Thursday, we'll also talk about editing and manuscript development. I think a lot of times people don't talk about the importance of professional editing and manuscript redefinement. And we feel that that's an area that we must begin to talk about. And as we move forward, we're going to be talking about on Friday, we'll talk about audiobooks, the rise of audio publishing, exploring audiobooks, their impact on the publishing industry, along with, having conversations about bookstores, retail distribution. Many times when authors or writers or individuals get involved in the book market, we don't really talk about distribution, retail distribution of your books. Who are the online retailers in distribution? And of course, on Saturday, we'll get a chance to talk about author branding and platform building. The strategies for authors to engage with readers and strong online presence and how to connect with readers. And that's a very important piece. And then, of course, one of the other things that we must begin to look at is, what are the literary festivals? What are the what are the event opportunities for authors? To engage in selling their books, to promoting their work, at literary festivals and events. And then, of course, on Sunday, we're going to talk a little bit about nonfiction writings, memoirs, tips for aspiring authors looking to write nonfiction books and memoirs. One of the other areas that we want to cover is international publishing and translation. Insight into global publishing market. The process of translating books from international audience. And what that's going to be about is, if you have a book that's written in English, how do we translate that to Spanish? How do we translate that to different language, Swahili? How do we translate that to different languages for, greater audiences to actually read your book? And then last but not least, in each one of these areas will be talked about each and every day this week. Careers in publishing. We will explore the various job roles and career paths in publishing industry, from editors and agents to market professionals and beyond. And these are pretty much what this week is going to be about. We want you to not only understand that this is a necessary part of the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is broken down into several different areas, and the literary area is very, very important with the banning of books. It's critical to reflect on the challenges that face educators, students and authors alike. The last 2 years have shown an alarming banning in public schools. threaten the very foundation of free expression, diversity, and thought in educational institutions. I want you to think about that for a minute. My topic today is going to be on the banning of books. I'll get a chance later on in the week to talk about my book, The Eric Kelly III Museum, or as it's called, Human Landscapes. But according to a data compiled, by the Olympics Index on schools banning of books, I want to get into the numbers, and I want you to think about this as you listen to these authors who are looking at sharing their information. According to a July 2021 to June 2023, there have been a staggering 5,894 instances of books being banned across 41 states and 247 school districts. This unprecedented wave of censorship has affected over 2,823 unique titles and has silenced voices of over 2,000 authors, of 517 illustrators and 31 translators. What this pretty much means is that there are people who are illustrating for books, and because of their illustrations, the book is being banned. There are translators who translate books, and that's another business. And 31 translators have been silenced, and not to mention over 2,000 authors who have completed information about nonfiction books, and fiction books, and just titles that authors have created that are just being banned in books around the United States of America. And this doesn't begin to touch the tip of the iceberg when we start beginning to talk about international books, and America is doing something that's really unprecedented. It takes you back to a time where people don't want information to be shared. Whether that information is nonfiction, which is information that maybe someone created out of their minds, or whether it is an actual autobiography of somebody who lived. These books have what I call a distinct additive to the texture of the human experience. And of course, Black authors play a very, very vital role in the cultural landscape. And when you begin to talk about the cultural landscape, you got to talk about, what Black authors do for this landscape. Black authors offer a diverse perspective, and of course they challenge us, societal norms, and contribute to a more inclusive understanding of the American experience. Banning books is a situation where many people sometimes don't even think about. But when you think about the creativity, the innovation, the opportunities for students to read about their rich history, the contribution of Black individuals. There have been cases where there have been information that's been put out, that's been written about the Black condition that was untrue. Those books don't get banned. But books about truth, books about what happened in 1876, what has happened with the racial melting pot, when we begin to talk about the Black global majority and look at the 10% of the globe that's happening, we have to understand that the books are like platforms. Authors are able to share their stories. They're able to express or amplify their voices. They're able to reflect on the realities of the world. And these banning of books is very, very, what I would say, very, very critical when you begin to think about education and understanding where we've been, where we're going. You know, the Black Business Olympics, and some people use the word fight against banning books. The word that I want to use is the Black Business Olympics ideas of talking about an issue, making sure that these books get into the Black bookstores, and not only getting into their bookstores, but making sure that these books are read by young people for a brighter future. You know, when we talk about free expression and promoting diversity in education, how can we do that if there's a part of education that's left out? And that is a part of why we're doing a literary edition, not just because of the banning of books, but because there are dedicated book agents and passionate bookstore owners who are selling books. We have to begin to talk about this, because if we don't talk about this, then censorship in schools, you know, censorship in thought. And I think that's one of the things that people don't think about. You know, this week we want to raise the awareness with panels, you know, with presentations focused on the issues of censorship in school, but we want to also focus on the author. You know, these authors who are coming to us from all around the globe, we want to focus on authors. We want to educate the viewer about not only the banning of books, but we're going to focus on books that have been written that maybe you have not heard of. You know, the impact of marginalized communities, the importance of defending free expression is very important. But with that being said, we have some tremendous amount of books out here, some great authors, some amazing people who are going to be sharing with you, you know, their ideas, their books. And this week, we want you to take the time out in your schedule and not only listen to them, but more important, to purchase their books. That's what it's truly about. You know, when you begin to talk about change, and we want to change that whole idea of only gathering our source of information from the internet or from television, from radio, from just newspaper, and begin to push the policies to protect, you know, diverse literature in schools, but more importantly, to encourage our viewers to, you know, contact local lawmakers, you know, to have that discussion of the books that are being banned in your area. Now, this whole week, we want to highlight the work of Black authors who are doing great work. We want to showcase authors and their stories and celebrate the amazing contributions to literature by Black authors this week. We want to support Black-owned bookstores and encourage our viewers to purchase and promote these Black authors, you know. And then last but not least, when you look at the average age in the world, the average age in North America, it's 27. The average age in Europe is 25. The average age is Brazil and is 24. But more importantly, the average age in Africa is 14. With over 2 billion, you know, Black people on the planet, we must begin to look at what that marketplace looks like. And so we must begin to empower young readers, and provide resources to support young readers, And of course, banning of books in school or banning books in general affects our young readers, because our young readers don't get the context or get the information about what has gone on before their existence. Many times we talk about African Americans, and the first thing that we talk about is slavery. And the first thing that we talk about is the molasses slave trade. The first thing that we talk about are slavery. We don't talk about those 7,000 years in ancient Egypt. We don't talk about being kings and queens, and we don't really talk about Ethiopia or Nairobi or the different nations in Africa that are, great cities that are doing great things. We don't talk about the great empires that happened before slavery. And so books, they are that link to link us to history. Many times I talk about reading a book called The History of Time, where a gentleman wrote about the history of time, and that's a book that many of you may want to pick up. But how would you find out the author's name? How would you find out the information? How would you hear about the information if somebody doesn't do an oral presentation about it? This week we want to offer book recommendations. We want you to begin to look at these authors that are speaking. We want to foster a dialogue. And this is what many people don't do. We want to foster a dialogue on an honest discussion about the importance of Black authors, the importance of diverse voices, the importance of literature. And we want to encourage everyone who's watching this week, whether you get a chance to watch a whole episode or you get a chance to just watch some of it, we want you to begin to collaborate with and join authors around the world to stop censorship. We want you to join to combat, this whole banning of books and censorships, because it is important that we all understand that when we amplify the voices, when we are engaged in reading books, when we provide financial support and volunteer our time to spread the word about initiatives and campaigns for reading books around the world, it's so powerful. Because where can you get the information from if you don't read? Where can you create a better life if you don't read? And it kind of pushes me back to a time when it was illegal to read. Fortunately for me, I wasn't living during that time, but you got to think about that for a moment. Why was it illegal to read? And it was illegal to read because there was information that people needed to do better in their lives. And so I want you to stay engaged. I want you to stay informed. I want you to be a part of all week long where we talk about updated developments related to not only book banning, but as it relates to our authors. We want to advocate for the protection of literary freedom in all communities. And the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, is committed to the Black community. We're committed to authors and writers. We're committed to changing this critical position in time of keeping our our books from being read. And so all week, that's what we'll be talking about. As a champion of literature and an advocate for social justice, it's imperative to resist the efforts not to support our Black writers, not to support our Black bookstores, not to address some of these themes that are being pushed aside or squashed. When you tackle a issue such as this, you have to understand that there will be different things that are going to happen. And as I always say, mute your phone when you're doing a presentation. And for those of you who have not had an opportunity to read my book, I am going to just switch just for a moment, because I believe that each author, each agent, each publisher, each writer that comes on this platform should have an ask, should have a opportunity to really dig deep, but more about their book, but to also have an ask. And this week's ask is going to be, buy my book. Search the internet for my book. Go to Amazon for my book. Go get my book this week. And each one of these authors and writers, I want them to ask the questions. Do you have my book? Do you have my book? Now, the title of my book is The Eric Kelly Museum. The Eric Kelly Museum was started back in 1960. It was a book. It's a book about my great-grandfather, my grandmother, and my mother starting a artist museum for me when I was 7 years old. At 7 years old, I was confronted, as I always say, by my great-grandfather, who each day he would walk to Scarborough and Hargett nursing school to pick me up. And when we would walk back to his house, we would stop by the court system. And it was his thing was to go to the court systems and sit and watch what was going on. And he would always say, every family needs a lawyer. And back in those days, I'm a kid. I did not really think about what I wanted to be other than to be an artist. And so he appeared in my bedroom. I was staying in his house, nice big house. And he said he wanted me to be a lawyer. He brought these big books to the room and said, these are the kinds of books you're going to have to read. And because my grandmother used to tell me that stand up for yourself, always speak what you are thinking. And so me at 7 years old, looked at my great-grandfather and I said, Papa, which was his nickname, Papa, I don't want to be a lawyer. I want to be an artist. And he walked out of the room on me. And so I took the books and set them aside and created me an art table. I put me a board up there, and that's where I was drawing. The big books was under it. And so he came back and he said, I want you to be a lawyer. And I said, well, Papa, I don't want to be a lawyer. I want to be an artist. And he said, well, then if you want to be an artist, where is your work? And so I scurried over to my bedside and I pulled papers that I had been drawing on, and I put them on the bed. He looked at them and he said, you're serious about being an artist? And I said, yes, that's what I want to be. And he said to me, well, if you're going to be an artist, then we're going to start a museum. And this long hall that I have out here, I want you to put your work on it. And we're going to sell your work to only collectors, because collectors will keep it and collectors will know where it is. And so we went on this whole journey, going to museums to see what museums were. And in those days, I was learning about what a museum was. And so I began to frame my work and put them on the walls. And now I'm 67 years old later, and the museum has survived all of those years. And the name of the book is the Eric Kelly Museum. And it's a book about that journey. It's a book about what happened. It's a book all about my art. And it's also a book that details the art style that I created. My whole journey through this whole entire life's goal and life's mission as an artist was to create my own style. When I looked at the Romare Beardens, when I looked at the Ernie Barnes, and of course, Ernie Barnes is from Durham, North Carolina, where I reside. And I looked at the Charles Whites and looked at, the other greats on the planet. And then I looked at some of the white artists also, the Leonardo da Vinci's, the Vincent van Goghs, the Picasso's. I looked at all of these artists, and what I wanted to do was create my own flavor or my own style to the marketplace. And after years of working toward that, going from realism to abstract, and then watching how Black artists were being treated and how our work was truly marginalized in our creation. And so I came up with my own style finally. And for the last 20 years, I've been working in that style. But I began in realism. And one of the things that I realized, that I said to myself, if I'm going to draw the super or hype, they call it hyperrealism now. I was doing that back in high school. They changed the name. But one of the things that I didn't want to do was I didn't want to be a camera. And what I mean by that is drawing pieces of artwork exactly like that work looks. And so I went on this journey of pushing the envelope and looking at these great artists and then beginning to create in my mind what I believe would be a style that I hadn't seen. And for years, I worked on this. And now that we are here in this book that I'm talking about, my book, you will see that style. And in the forthcoming book, Behind the Brush book, which is going to be an autobiography that I'm working on, I will talk about my work from 7 years old to now, because I have that breadth of work from 7 years old to now, to talk about what that journey was like, even though have not had an opportunity to look at my other 5 books, which are more illustrated books. Haven't had a chance to sit down and just look at those and look at where I've come from. But that's what's going to happen in the book Behind the Brush. And of course, as I can talk about these things until tomorrow, I can talk about the books until I get tired. I want you to understand that if you have a book that you haven't written and it's a part of your existence, ask yourself one question: why do you exist? How do you leave a legacy in terms of what you are, what you've done on the planet if you don't write that book? And that book doesn't have to be a book about someone else's journey. It needs to be about your journey. The question is, what is your story? And so with that being said, I'm going to invite our host, our moderator, the beautiful one, Dreamspire magazine. Going to ask Renata Brown to come back to the stage as we get ready for this week, a week of authors around the globe. We're going to talk about their books, going to talk about their journey, and going to talk about their story. Hello, Renata. How you doing?
I'm good. Wow, you have such a rich history, and this work and everything that you said, it absolutely is so pertinent to where we are at this time. We thank you for kicking this off. It was no better person to kick this off but you, for sure. And
well, one of the things that I'd like to say before I get out of here is when you don't value your value is not valuable. And what you're looking for is looking for you. And for all of those authors and writers and publishers and individuals in this marketplace and in this industry, we want to first of all welcome you and thank you for being a part of this great week, this amazing week. This week will be authors that you've probably never heard of, but they are here to share with you their greatness to what they do as authors. And as I'm going to say it again, genius is common. And of course, I will see you on the other side. And thank you so very much. And that book, you can get that book at the EricKellyMuseum.org. That's EricKellyMuseum.org, where you can get the book. And you also on that website can see many other pieces of my art. Thank you, and bye-bye until the next time.
wow, what a treat to have the founder start us off on this momentous occasion. But we're here not only to talk about books and authors and all that, we're here to talk about the mission of the Black Business Expo. And that is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. I'm glad to see this long list of sponsors. NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, the Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Renata Brown, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing knowledge to inspire, educate businesses about business. This week, we are hosting the literary edition of the Black Business Olympics, showcasing writers, authors, speakers, and publishers, agents, and literary enthusiasts. Our next speaker is Eartha Watt Hicks. Eartha Watt Hicks is the founder of Eartha Tone Publishing and Eartha Tone Books, a publisher of Love Changes, Graffiti Mural, and a planner is a girl's best friend, planner and journal series. Former director of publications for Cultivating Our Sisterhood International Association, the COSIA, Eartha is a NYFA, New York Foundation for the Arts, artist member, and an American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, ASCAP, and the legendary Harlem Writers Guild. A fiction fellow at Hurston Wright Foundation, Center for Black Literature, and North Carolina Institute Retreat of Writers of Colors. Eartha's writings have appeared in several online publications, including Harlem World Magazine. And definitely she has a whole lot of other accolades, but let's welcome Eartha to the platform. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Welcome, Eartha.
Thank you, Renata. Thank you so much. Good to see you.
Likewise.
Okay, so I'm going to start off in honor of Black History Month by sharing some of my poetry that's in line with Black history. My first poem that I'll begin with is called Black in February. I'm Black, it's winter. I'm Black in February. I'm me all day. I stand proud of my ancestors' teachings, of the warnings I'd heeded, the prayers lifted, grateful for having been born gifted, aiming for triumphs for the sake of preening, meeting split roads and indecision, finding courage to forge alternate pathways unassisted, then fail in my fault, finding hard lessons wrought with consequences. For redemption is God's blessing. And I remain standing, proud Black, on a cold day in February. My next poem is called I Woke Up Black. I woke up black. I went to sleep black. I think black, but that does not mean I think dark thoughts. I smell black, so I know black is sweet. I speak black, so I know black is eloquent. My heart is black, so I know black is kind. My compassion is black, so I know black can be selfless. My drive is black, so I know black is the purest form of determination. They can't shut me down. They might try to stand in my way, but they cannot turn me back. My power is inextinguishable. I am black. I love black. I love me. You might ask, how did I get so black, so fine, so eloquent, so kind, so powerfully sweet? I woke up this way every day since the day I was born, and black is all right with me. Now, this one is a tribute to my generation, which is Generation X, and all of the nuances of our struggle that other generations might not quite understand, but as part of Generation X, I can say and attest that we bring it. Generation X. Generation X, we the rebels be, without prejudice until Rodney King. We protested to divest from apartheid South Africa until Mandela is freed. Mandela is freed, but without Winnie. Despite academics, we were canceled by the masses because our names were spelled with Q's, K's, W's, and dashes. Hi, my name is Eartha, but my middle name's LaShawn, capital L-A dash capital S-H-A-W-N. No shame, I got 2 capital letters in my middle name. As Black moms, we named our daughters Brittany, Whitney, Ashley, and Chelsea so that they could get better jobs. Last hired, first fired. Terminator X, we came back at you. We did the right thing. We tried to fight the powers that be. Half got on that bus to DC with an attitude. We could get mad, but not too rude. The truth already hit home. Even Public Enemy had to fire a dude. Now, Gen X is not I in this nation's A and B conversation. C came back as cancel culture to counterattack and hold America accountable because 1 million Black men marched and didn't storm the Capitol. They came home to at least try to be more responsible, to be loved, to make love and spread their seed. More siblings for these millennials. That one was Generation X. Now, this one is one of my more recent favorites. It's called I Was a Black Girl When. Another ode to my generation and being that little Black girl who grew up in the South Bronx projects. It's called I Was a Black Girl When. I was a Black girl when Black girls would call Black girls blue black for being darker skinned Black and thinking we're cute, like they knew what we were thinking. And those same Black girls would call Black girls yellow for being lighter skinned Black and proud, too proud, as if Black wasn't Black enough. I was a Black girl when the response to being called Blackie was to scream, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. But neither the call and response or the sweet juice didn't mean Black girl being called Blackie didn't bother me. That didn't mean Black girls like me didn't buy Ambi cream. Didn't mean Black girls didn't envy white Barbie or want Brooke Shields' money. I was a Black girl when Black boys were supposed to be equally yoked, Y-O-K-E-D, but they would crack dozens, like the words, your mama so black would never hurt me. I was a Black girl and I was that Black girl who would crack back, your mama is so ugly. Because no, his greasy behind ain't just saying my mama sweat coffee. At 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm screaming Godzilla face because he screamed King Kong. We go back and forth all day long. I'm sounding loud and proud. He's just as black as me, but where's your self-esteem when the boy you crush on calls you a monkey? I was a black girl when 4C curl was nappy, and I wasn't happy about that. Black when nobody was happy to be nappy. Black when to get our hair straightened, we got our ears fried crispy. Black pride laid aside with hot combs and Dax grease, and only black girls could relate. We were all out here smelling like sulfur 8, singing, I am a pretty little Dutch girl, as pretty can be. When we counted by threes because being considered black and nappy was a catastrophe. I was a black girl when black girls sang our pride convincingly, like we meant every word. Eeny, meeny, dipsolini, ooh-ah, thambalini, achikachi, liberace, I love you. Take a peach, take a plum, take a stick of bubble gum. Playing hand jive like I like coffee, I like tea. I like a color boy, he likes me. So step back, white boy, you don't shine. I'll get a color boy to kick you behind. I was a black girl when deep down inside, we all knew pride wasn't nothing but a word. And that was, I was a black girl when. Now, this one is called Family is Sacred. And it's an ode to my family and the memories of my childhood that are most precious to me. And I'm going to share that with you now. Family is sacred. We peel crusted skin from atop a grilled government cheese toast, just to savor that part. Lon Bon and I take turns sneaking sips from the fridge door, stealing from Peach, rusty ice water can. We throw down on a bowl of neck bones and Carolina rice, swimming in Auntie's Argo cornstarch gravy. I grunt when I chew. Auntie yells at me, stop grunting like an old lady, ain't nothing wrong with you. And the stereo, LTD, back in love again. We sang, screaming like we understand the intricacies, but for us, Briar's ice cream still a delicacy. Nothing derogatory about pickled pig feet, Uncle Charles, or his Geechee corn chip feet. I study him. He cuts his hangnail free with a Swiss Army knife. He's light. Likes to tuck a Newport light behind his ear, dance barefoot in boxer underwear, neglect his haircut and shave for 3 days. But Sundays, he's our Peach. New penny clean, pressed slacks, belt, and fancy shoes, match, starch, pinstripe shirt and tie, peacock feathered fedora hat. Classy. Not a high school grad, no GED. Uncle Charles is our Peach. He makes me laugh when I'm sad, only grumpy when I wake him, never mad. A real man, a real dad, but no one's father. He's a truck driver, not a wanderer. A black man in love with my auntie and her ready-made family, though she tells everybody she's in love with Barry White, like she know the man, like Barry don't already got a wife. I take crayon and pad. I sit my nappy afro poofs outside on the stoop. I recite while I write. I'm a year or two older than 2. Auntie and Uncle Charles sleep in the same bed and they not married. The village snitches. Auntie snatches me up. She scolds me. I tell her I am writing a book. She lays it down. She told me I'm smart enough to write now, but not old enough to understand. Family business is sacred. Thank you. That one is Family is Sacred. It's one of my favorites. And this one, in light of the book bans and the reparations conversation and the attempted annihilation of Black history by removing it from course curriculum all across the country, I wrote a poem to speak to the reparations conversation. And it's called Repair a shun, and I'm spelling shun, S-H-U-N. Repair, a shun, reparation. Now, to repair is to fix, mend, or restore something to good order. According to Oxford's dictionary, to shun is to persistently avoid, ignore, or reject someone or something through antipathy or caution. The word shun can also be used as an object. Thereby the title, Repair, a Shun, Reparation. I had an appointment for my fortune, showed initiative, was punctual, prepared, and patiently waited. God stood up. America sins with Black people's money, toys with our time. Our road to success is cobblestone. We get on the good foot, best foot forward, tiptoe, overdressed and fancy, uncomfortable in our good shoes just to wait in line. I thank God I'm melanated. My face is graced by design, gave me the grace to smile at detour signs. I am godly. I know my worth. I just want what's mine. And that is repair, a shun, reparation. Now, to give you a little insight into who I am as a writer, I took my first writing classes at the age of 11. I was accepted into the De La Salle Academy for the Bright and Gifted, which was a gifted program held at the South Bronx Immaculate Conception School. And this was the first time ever where I was allowed to choose what I wanted to study as an elective. And in choosing electives, I chose journal writing and poetry writing. Now, I was 11 years old and I was beginning the 8th grade because I'd skipped a grade. And this was my first introduction to poetry. And in journal writing, we had an instructor by the name of Brother Bill, who encouraged us to write whatever we felt and not judge ourselves. He said, even if you feel like cussing, cuss if that's what you feel. Write it out, get it out. Don't judge it. Be yourself and explore what you think and how you feel and do it all on paper. And that was the permission that I needed to write in my own voice before it was ever prose, before it was ever studied, before I ever even took another workshop outside of a childhood classroom setting. Now, my inspirations, my greatest inspirations came initially from Edgar Allan Poe, because as a child, I studied Edgar Allan Poe and C.S. Lewis. Those were my favorite authors as a child, because I could not find or access Black authors. And the only author I knew who was Black was Alex Haley, who wrote Roots. But imagine being a 7-8-year-old child trying to pick up a copy of Roots and seeing that copy of Roots was this thick, because Roots was like the thickest book I had ever seen as a child. It was thicker than the Encyclopedia Britannica, right? So with that being the case, I was looking for Black authors, and the librarians in the early 70s, there weren't many Black librarians. So when you would go to the library, or when I went to the library and I asked for Black books by Black authors, and I want to read books about Black people, the librarians could not direct me to that type of selection. They directed me to the Dewey Decimal System's file cabinets of tens and thousands of index cards with names neatly typed on the index cards, like I would understand where to find a Black author simply by looking at a name typed at an index card that is chronicalized by number, not even by name alphabetized. So I had no way of finding Black authors, which led me to decide to be that Black author that would publish a Black book and put Black people on the cover so that Black readers can read those books and see people like them within the story that reflects who they are, how they live, what we think, what our experiences are, and why we ourselves in our natural, authentic state is important. We matter to us, even if we don't matter to anybody else. And that is why I write Black fiction, Black poetry. I write it for us so that we can celebrate the best of ourselves, even those parts of us that we quite don't understand at certain points in our lives. We can celebrate that because there's beauty in our existence. We matter. So with that being the case, I went through this search for Black authors, and the very, very first that I was introduced to was when I was in college at SUNY College at Old Westbury. A friend of mine by the name of Rodney Arnold said, you want to write? You like Black books? Read Terry McMillan. Find out who she is, read her books. And I was like, I never heard of her before. He was like, find out who she is and read all her books. I found out who she was, and I read her books. I read Mama, I read Disappearing Acts, and I read Waiting to Exhale. And then I read her bio and found out that she was a member of the Harlem Writers Guild. So I said, I got to find this Harlem Writers Guild. And this was my experience in college in the 80s, actually late 80s, early 90s. So fast forward, after taking many community workshops with the Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center, where I had learned Novel 1, Novel 2, Poetry 1, Poetry 2, and creative writing at the Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center, which was like an intense writing workshop in a community setting, specifically for Black writers to train and prepare us to enter into whatever respective industry we wanted to enter into in the writing aspect. They had screenwriting, they had playwriting, they had magazine writing, they had television writing, they had all of these different workshops. And in that capacity, that's where I learned about the Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center, is where I learned about Novel 1 and studied under Valerie Wilson Wesley, who was also a member of the Harlem Writers Guild. Now, in studying under Valerie Wilson Wesley, she was the lady that introduced me to how to format a novel. And at that point, I had begun writing a novel, and I had 400 pages that was written in circles, so to speak. And she helped me learn how to format chapters. And when I studied Novel 2, I studied under Grace F. Edwards, who was an absolute gift. Grace became my mentor. Grace became my editor, and Grace invited me into the Harlem Writers Guild. And I am now an executive board member of the Harlem Writers Guild, and I've been a member of the Harlem Writers Guild since 2009, so that's 15 years. And it's a gift to be part of a network of Black writers who share and support and offer each other encouragement and assistance, because this writer's journey is difficult when you're facing closed doors. You have a gift, you understand you have a gift, but you encounter closed doors, and you encounter doors being closed in your face, and you encounter book establishments that won't accept your work because they feel that it won't be high quality because it's independently published. But independent publishing does not mean your work is not high quality. It means that the other entity is not willing to take the time to assess whether or not it's high quality or not. So these are all lessons that I've learned as part of the Harlem Writers Guild. And my Writers Guild has introduced me to different opportunities to sit before audiences, if not the actual introduction, by way of giving me the encouragement to have the courage to sit before audiences and tell the truth about my writing experience and tell the truth about my art, as well as produce the best art possible that I can do, because I have critique and encouragement. And as a Black writer, writing is a lonely craft. So we need our circle of influences. Like we need ink in our pen. We need a circle of influences. So I understand there's not a Harlem Writers Guild in every community, in every Black community, but I encourage writers, Black writers, and Black people in the publishing realm to find their tribe, because it is important to find your tribe so that you can, number one, stay encouraged when the opportunities are not falling on you, falling from the sky, when the money is not raining down on you, raining from the sky, when you're still in that part of the journey where you're building up to opportunities to present your best work. Those are the settings where you need a network of people and encouragement to stay the course. Now, as a Black writer, as the publisher of Love Changes, Love Changes won an award from the NAACP, New York City Housing Authority branch. They gave me the Literary Game Changer Award in Love Changes, for Love Changes. I have a copy of it, which is the larger print edition. This is Love Changes. It's my first book baby is what I call it. That silver seal, it won a silver medal from Reader's Favorite. It also was endorsed by Nikki Giovanni, by Valerie Wilson Wesley. It was recommended summer read for the New York Amsterdam News. And all of this was straight from the rip, as in straight from the gate, right as I published it myself. I published the book. I designed the book myself. I did the interior layout, and it was edited by my mentor, Grace F. Edwards, also Monica West, also Miss Femi Lewis, also Miss Kate Forster. And there's one more person that, please forgive me for forgetting. I'm forgetting, but please forgive me, fifth person. Right. But it was a team of people that did the editing on Love Changes, who I'm grateful for embracing me through the journey, because this was my first book. I didn't know what I was doing. But one thing I was determined about was quoting song lyrics. And I quote song lyrics from 3 popular songs: Mary J. Blige's Be Happy, Keep On Moving from Soul to Soul, and Same Place, Same Time by Crystal, which were my 3 favorite songs from the 80s and 90s. And to do that, I had to get permission from 18 music publishers, right? And that part of the journey, that leg of the journey, took about maybe 5 years. So I say it took me 12 years to publish Love Changes. About 4 or 5 of those years was just me tracking down 18 music publishers to get licensing and permission to pay them a fee, get a contract, and get permission indicated on the copyright page to quote those lyrics. And that version of the novel with the quoted song lyrics is the one with the 3 young ladies on the front, or 1 lady in 3 poses. And it's called Love Changes. The complete revised edition is There Enough of Mia to Go Around. And that one, if you want to look it up on Amazon, I use a tiny URL link, www.tinyurl.com/Love Changes novel is how you can access that particular version of Love Changes. And if you want to connect with me, you can connect with me on social media across all platforms at Eartha Tone. And it's like Earth Tone, the color, but because my name is Eartha, there's an A right in the middle, www.tinyurl.com/Love Changes novel is how you access the novel. And at Eartha Tone is how you access me everywhere across social media. That's Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, TikTok, everywhere you want to go, catch me. I'm everywhere at Eartha Tone. Now, I want to thank all the people who've supported me over the years, because before I was a published author and doing speaking engagements here, there, and everywhere, I was a stay-at-home mom, struggling, raising 2 kids, walking around with pages in her purse and bugging my family and friends to read the pages that I was copying in my purse. So I want to thank my family and friends, and I want to thank the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics for inviting me. And I especially want to thank the gracious Miss Renata Brown for the work that she's doing with the Black Business Olympics, as well as Dr. Eric Kelly for starting and founding the Black Business Olympics, and also Miss Marat Hicks, who's not visible today, but I want to thank her as well. And
it's been such a pleasure having you and hearing your story. So we have some things in common. First of all, I started writing young, like you started writing young. But when you said Edgar Allan Poe, I was like, okay, I'm all in. What were some of your other writing influences? And what do you think, if you had like one thing to give student writers, young writers, any advice? What would that advice be?
Oh, my writing influences were Valerie Wilson Wesley, Terry McMillan, Connie Briscoe, Tina McElroy Ansa, Omar Tyree, Elin Harris, who even though he wrote bisexual love triangles, his writing was so rich and so passionate that I used to say, man, I wish he would write a straight love story. So he was one of my favorite authors, Elin Harris. So once I found Black authors, that just opened up a whole world for me because I could relate to their stories. I didn't necessarily have to read about other communities. Not that I'm not interested once in a while, but I love to hear about our own experiences. So I fell in love with Black authors, and I tried to read everybody.
I get it.
Oh, and then to share that piece on what I would share for up and coming authors and writers, I would say, one, commit to a writing time every single day, but understanding that when you sit down at 6 a.m. or 4 or 5 a.m. with that blank screen and that blank screen stares back at you, no ideas come, walk with index cards in your purse, and whatever comes to mind or gets your attention or triggers a thought, write it down during the day. And then when you sit down in the morning, take that one line and use that as a starting point to write a full page, because that will turn into other ideas.
Thank you for that. Now, you have a lot of things going on. Tell us about some of the upcoming things that we should know about.
Okay, so
even as I know you're connected to a lot of functions, tell us what you have going on and who authors need to connect with, who Black authors need to connect with.
Okay, I would say Black authors need to connect with the Center for Black Literature for the National Black Book Conference, which is coming up in March. You can reach out to Miss Julia Shaw, who's the organizer for that, for the National Black Book Conference. She's one of the coordinators. She's not the organizer. She's a coordinator for the authors. So you can reach out to her. I'm connected and affiliated with the Hurston Wright Foundation. That's where I studied advanced fiction, and I studied under PEN Award winner Chris Abani. And I was referred to Hurston Wright by Cherie. I'm sorry, Cherie, I'm forgetting, but she's the author of Dark Matters. And Cherie referred me to the Hurston Wright Foundation, where I studied under Chris Abani. Hurston Wright does Black Writers Week. At least they used to. Now they do different workshops throughout the year, and they give it like a different theme, because I'm going back almost 20 years when I speak of Hurston Wright, because I studied with them in 2007. But Hurston Wright put me in line and in point with publishers, Black agents, Black editors, and they were very instrumental in fostering those introductions to networks that I might not otherwise have access to, networks who would not know of my talent if Hurston Wright didn't give me a stage to read and perform my pieces. So I say reach out to Hurston Wright, Center for Black Literature. And I say from there are different writing publishing entities like African American Literary Book Club, AALBC, and Troy Johnson. There's also Vanessa Lloyd, who's out of Philadelphia with the Children's Book Festival. So there are networks everywhere, and follow the hashtag if you can't follow them. If you don't know about them, follow the hashtag, and that's how you can stay in line with the information. Also, Curtis Bunn is another one with the National Black Book Club, which does amazing work. And if you have what I call that extra budget, the Essence Festival is something else that you should stay in line with, and the Black Comics Festival. There are events all over that are doing major things in the book world, but it's like being an octopus being pulled in every separate direction when you're trying to do this all yourself, all on a budget.
So definitely it's important to know those different places, because you said sometimes writing can be the loneliest place. And after you write that book, you want people to hear it. You want people to be able to experience that labor of love. And as writers, we love to write, but sometimes it's that other thing.
You need the support.
Connecting. Absolutely.
You need to support the feedback, the criticism, and the encouragement. And then you need to be open to it, because being criticized as a writer from your peers is different from being attacked. It's all in love. And that's what I have through the Harlem Writers Guild. But I know of different clusters of Black writers all across just New York itself that foster their own kind of connection and their own tribe. And I think it's beautiful everywhere that I see that, and I visit and I encourage and I connect with the women in these different tribes, and we're all like one big family, or like, like fingers on hands. We're friends and family, even though we're part of different networks. So I think wherever you are, if you don't have a network, start a network. And then once you start your network, connect with another network, because we're all Black, we're all family, and we're all the same DNA and genes, even if and when we are in different states.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for taking the time out. Thank you for sharing your poetry.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm going to have to go back and listen to it. And you have an amazing day. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Renata. Thank you.
You're welcome. We are here not just to celebrate the authors and this literary experience that we're going to be having all week, but remember, we are here for the scholarships. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below that says $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank the Black Business Expo USA's February sponsors. They are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Sold, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BSH and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, 5-Star BDM Studios, and we have Executive Women Success Institute. I believe I said that one before. The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Renata Brown. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This week, we are hosting the literary edition of the Black Business Olympics, showcasing writers, authors, speakers, publishers, agents, and literary enthusiasts. Our next speaker is Tamika Murray. Tamika Murray, better known as Mika, was born in an urban seaside town in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Mika is a certified social worker, owner of Celestial Publishing, LLC, freelance writer, and an award-winning author. She graduated from Stockton University with a Bachelor's of Arts in Literature and a Bachelor's of Science in Social Work. Since then, her writing has appeared in over 50 online publications throughout publications through ghostwriting. Mika has helped over 300 children and adolescents during her career as an adjunct English instructor and case manager. Her book, From Grunt Work to Light Work, A Homeowner's Guide Attracting Buyers, released in May 2021. Mika has a lot of other accolades. Make sure that you connect with her. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well and excited to be here.
We're glad to have you here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the warm introduction. I really do.
Well, we are glad to have you here. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. All right. Well, good morning, everyone. As you've heard, my name is Tamika M. Murray, but I do love to go by the name Mika. It's actually a nickname that I was given at a very young age, and it's just kind of stuck with me. So, hey, you know, we tend to grow into the names that those of us around us call us, or the nicknames that we give ourselves. And as you heard in the introduction, I did grow up in Atlantic City, New Jersey, back in the 80s when it was a very profitable time for casinos. And I loved growing up in Atlantic City. It was a very interesting place to grow up. Back then, you didn't really hear too many kids talking about hanging out in casinos, except maybe if they grew up in Las Vegas. But Atlantic City was very special in the sense that it had both the casinos and the boardwalk and the beach, and nobody could claim that. And even to this day, I'm not too sure how many casinos and beaches go hand in hand, but back then it was definitely rare. And I absolutely loved it. It had a huge impact on me as a person, and I have very fond memories of growing up there. When I was growing up, I did go to parochial school, K through 12. And while I was in school, my mother gifted me some journals when I was about 7, 8 years old. And that was my real introduction to writing. Now, of course, you know, back then they did like the penmanship and everything. They were very big on cursive back then and making sure that our script looked legible. So I would spend, oh my gosh, so much time just making sure that my handwriting was, you know, I wanted to get it as perfect as possible. And, you know, I was told that you want to make sure that you're able to write so that people can understand you. I believe my pop told me that, and I was very close with him growing up, as I was with my mother, and those words definitely stuck with me. I actually wrote my first short story when I was about 9 years old. It was called The Man Who Loved Apples, and it was my gift to my mother. I wish that I had been able to hold on to it and keep it, but I mean, it was put together with some like notepad and, you know, staples. So obviously it got lost over time. But yes, that was the first story / little book that I ever wrote. And I'm very proud of that. And fast forward a few years, I kept journals off and on throughout my entire life. So I really do have a written record of my life, which not a lot of people can say, but I do. And I also have those journals as well. And I still keep one to this day. As far as writing, you know, writing in journals was fun. I always did essays. I thrived in English for the most part, except for 2nd and 3rd grade. That was actually the years that comprehension kind of tripped me up. And my teachers said, don't worry about it. That's usually around the time when a lot of students start to struggle a little bit because of the comprehension issue. So a trick that my pop actually taught me, I would later use when I was an adjunct English instructor, which is he just told me basically use phonics, like sound it out phonetically. And if you don't understand a word in a sentence, make sure you look it up. And I can't tell you how many times, both as a writer, I've had to do this, and both as a teacher, it comes in handy. And you'd be surprised how many adults, as well as children or teens, don't do this. So I found that out through both tutoring and helping students outside of the classroom and inside. I wrote a lot of poetry when I was a kid, and I was also a fond fan of Edgar Allan Poe. He was one of my favorites. Capricorn as well. I am a Capricorn. And I just clicked and connected with his work, especially during those teen years, you know, when you're going through all those emotions and not sure how to process them. And I actually had my first poem published when I was 15 years old. It was called Father, Oh Father, and it was about my dad and our strained relationship. But yeah, I'm very proud that I was able to do that. And I also, same year, I received my first byline as a writer. I wrote for the Press of Atlantic City. They had a section called Generation Next back then, and I was very blessed to have that opportunity back then because it was kind of unheard of for teens to be writing for a local newspaper, especially the Press of Atlantic City. And I have some of those clippings to this day. And the first piece that I ever wrote that I got my first byline on was for a film review for the movie My Best Friend's Wedding, which I still watch that movie occasionally to this day, just because it's the one that gave me my first byline. So I'm proud of that. And I stayed with them for about a year and, you know, did the school newspaper in high school, went on to get my degree in English literature from Stockton University, which is a local school here in Galloway, New Jersey. It's not too far away from Atlantic City, and they actually have an Atlantic City campus now. They didn't back then. I kind of wish they had. It would have come in handy. But, you know, I'm proud to be in Osprey. It was actually the second school that I attended. The first school was LaSalle University, and nothing wrong with the school itself. I just wasn't fond of the neighborhood, which was in the Olney section. And again, I mean, it's no discredit to the people that live there. It wasn't the nicest area. That's all. And it was not that far away from Temple University. So there were some really good schools in that area. And I still keep in touch with some of the people that I met in my dorm, actually. So, I mean, it wasn't all a negative experience. I had a lot of fun while I was there. But Stockton felt like home to me, and their program was really, really good. And I feel like I learned and got a very good education while I was there. Right before I graduated with my literature degree, my mother was diagnosed with breast cancer, and that heavily impacted me as a person, as a woman, as a daughter. So instead of going on to get my master's degree in English literature, which I initially wanted to do, my life took a complete different trajectory and twists and turns. And I helped her out through the years of, the treatments, the mastectomy, the reconstructive surgeries, all of that stuff. And throughout that interesting journey called life, I ended up going back to school for social work. However, before I did that, I was an adjunct English instructor for 4 years. And during my time there, again, had a lot of interesting experiences with my students. I loved being able to help them improve their reading and writing skills. I taught reading and writing 1. And I found myself helping my students a lot more with personal issues, like not too personal, but they would just come to me with their worries and concerns. And it was kind of natural for them to do this. And I felt like I was being pulled in a different direction. And this wasn't the first time that I had been pulled towards the field of social work. Even though I love literature and love writing, I felt like I could do more outside of the classroom and becoming a social worker. So that's when I decided to get a secondary bachelor's in social work. And I have no regrets about that whatsoever. The time that I spent as a social worker gave me a lot of experience, life experience, professional experience, but also material for writing. So I'm very, very proud of that. In fact, it was my last job in the field of social work, or at least on an on-site job. I actually did do contact tracing during the pandemic, but that was a remote position that I had. And that in and of itself was very life-changing. It was often very sad, losing people that were on my caseload, or speaking with their family members because they were unable to do so. And it was a very dark time for a lot of people, but it was nice getting positive feedback from at least the people that I was able to help, especially the people that were in isolation and going through COVID alone. I could relate to them because I did actually have pneumonia at one point as an adult. And I was isolated and couldn't go around anyone. So yeah, I could totally relate. So helping them was definitely a labor of love. It definitely was. But the final job that I had as an in the field social worker was at a teen center here in Southern New Jersey. And I'm very proud of the position that I had there. I was a case manager. And I loved my time there. I really did. It was a one-stop shop, school-based youth services programs. That's the official title for teen centers here in New Jersey. And every county has them. Personally, I believe that every school should have them, not just a few select in each county. But of course, you know, that always comes down to funding and all of that stuff. However, teen centers really do work. They offer mental health services one-on-one, as well as facilitating groups. I was the facilitator for the Baby Think It Over group. One of the best things or most popular things that people loved to do in that group was try on the baby belly, which usually if that didn't get them to rethink and use precaution or just not do anything, it was the taking the baby dolls home, and they were computerized. And I got the pleasure of programming the baby dolls before I gave them out to the students. So, you know, depending on the students, sometimes they would get difficulty that was high, sometimes they would get moderate. And you also had the ability to set it to it being almost like a shuffle, like it would just do, you know, different things at different times. And it was very random for when it would cry, when it would need feedings. Yeah, it was a very high-tech dolls that we were giving these teens. And they usually would come back a changed person. It was open to both males and females. However, it was predominantly females that were in it. I was very excited when I had a male in the group because he was just hilarious and he really took it seriously and he appreciated it. He really did. In fact, I think I had 2 males at one point. But yeah, it was a great experience. And it was that time at the teen center that actually inspired me to put pen to paper and turn it into a book. I initially was going to do it as a blog series, and then I don't know, like I just got inspired by Spirit, and Spirit was like, no, like if you're going to turn it into a blog series, why not just take it to the next level and turn it into a book? And that's exactly what I did. It's called Crying, Learning, and Laughing: Why Students Visit the Teen Center. And I call it my baby just because it's the first book that I actually published. I do actually have a manuscript that I wrote before this one, but it hasn't been polished and published thus far. However, I do plan to return to it one day. And it's actually about my time as a case manager for in Child Protective Services. But for this book, Crying, Learning, and Laughing, I'm very proud of it because I get to discuss a lot of different topics that teens get to go through nowadays, which, you know, as both parents, educators, family members, friends, you want to do everything you can to protect your teen and ensure that they don't get hurt. But at the same time, you also realize that they're going to make mistakes and they have to make mistakes in order to learn and grow. That's just how life works. And some of the topics that came up repeatedly was teen dating violence, as well as, safe sex protection from STDs, STIs, pregnancy prevention, and as well as handling adolescents who were going through child abuse, whether it was past or allegations that were present, like current. That was always a very sensitive topic for me to handle because of the time that I spent in child protective services. So whenever allegations would come up, it's not like I didn't know how to handle it. It's just that part of me that wanted to protect the students at all costs. It was very tough at times. But writing this book was also very therapeutic in some ways. I mean, I don't go too deeply into, the cases of what happened with the kids or anything like that. In fact, some of the details needed to be changed, obviously, to protect the students. Nobody wants their business put out there like that, obviously. But the theme, or should I say the essence of some of the issues that I handled while a case manager at the Teen Center, it definitely is able to shine through in this book, and I'm very proud of it. Teen mental health awareness. Yes, that was a very near and dear topic for us at the Teen Center. And I still believe, especially now, since I was working there pre-pandemic, I feel like mental health services are just strongly advocated and promoted now in schools more so than ever because of what teens and children had to go through, both while they were at home doing lessons, as well as that transition phase coming back into the schools and what schools look like now, now that it's been a few years since everything has settled down. But yeah, teen mental health awareness was a topic that I absolutely adored. And also I cover grief, bullying, and let's see, the pain of suicide. However, I did end the book on a happier note, because it wasn't all the depressing topics. It was just a mixture for the most part. The vibe at the Teen Center was very upbeat. Yeah, there was usually like a lot of laughter, a lot of talking, because the way that it was set up, and mind you, every Teen Center is different. We were fortunate at the one that I worked at that it was actually a separate building from the school. It wasn't inside the school, because I have been to other teen centers and I feel like the majority of them are inside the school, like in an old classroom type of situation, or just an area that's been converted into a teen center. Whereas we at the school that I was at, they had an old greenhouse that was converted into the Teen Center. So it was nice. It was a detached building on the grounds of the school. So it was nice to be included with the school, but we also had like some privacy as well. So that was nice. That was an added perk. But yeah, I do end the book talking about like jobs, colleges, scholarships, the fun times that we had there, the events that we would do with the kids. And it was never a dull moment. It really was never a dull moment. And like I said, I think I do a very good job of capturing the essence of the Teen Center in this book. I probably could have written a whole series on the Teen Center, which, I mean, it's still a possibility. You never know. But this book definitely sums up what life is like, both working and visiting a Teen Center. And I'm actually going to read an excerpt from the book that I think will be, I'll do two, because I want to do one that's more serious, but then I will end on a more upbeat note. So just bear with me. All right. So one of the excerpts that I'm going to do is from Adolescence and Child Abuse. And this won't be too much of a downer, trust me. But it's chapter 5, and the name of the chapter is Adolescence and Child Abuse. After tossing and turning all night only to stare at the clock and read 5:50, you have two options. You either lie in bed until 7:15, or you get up and drag around the house. Neither option sounds pleasing, but getting out of bed without a restful night of sleep was typical. The problem was quieting my mind. It seemed impossible with so many things to do and the constant threat of removing a child from their home. Sometimes you get lucky and your body would fall into slumber out of sheer exhaustion. But after a while, your body moves past the exhaustion and just runs on autopilot. The dreaded car ride to the office tangled my stomach in knots, and the anxiety of another upset client calling my extension hovered over my head. Yet most of all, my job at DCP&P revolved around child abuse and neglect. Therefore, I chose to leave for a less insane position. Fast forward to my time at the teen center, and you'd think those days of seeing abused or neglected kids had ended. Unfortunately, you see abuse and neglected kids doing any job that deals with the public or large groups of students. And working in a school-based youth services program was no exception. And what I'm going to do, there are a few students, I numbered them. I did not give them names or nicknames or anything like that. I'll read a quick little study from Student 4. Student 4 needed the Division of Child Protection and Permanency, DCP&P, called. The allegations involved abuse and neglect by the grandparents. The close friend that heard of the abuse accompanied the student to my office. My mind raced while trying to focus, and during the call to the DCP&P hotline, I watched as the student's voice and face appeared worried. Student 4's friend disclosed how Student 4 revealed the information. The hotline worker scheduled an appointment at the school within 2 hours. And after the call, the friend returned to class and my conversation with Student 4 began. I reassured the student that whatever may or may not have happened was the responsibility of the grandparents. And the discussion was brief. Eventually, the caseworker arrived and asked to borrow my office for the interview. I waited out in the common area during the conversation. It ended with both the caseworker and student leaving together for the main office. The next day, I followed up with my student and heard about how the evening went. As expected, the grandparents were upset over the situation, but ensured Student 4 knew of their love. But again, I reassured the student that it was the right thing to report what happened. From that day on, I met with Student 4 to discuss the aftermath of the DCP&P case and its subsequent closing due to unfounded allegations. Student 4 continued to focus on school, hobbies, and attending family counseling with the grandparents. However, on a lighter note, fun times at the teen center. The clanking door gave way to dry heat as my my slender frame began its journey to multiple wings within the school. I noticed couples making out, teachers chatting, and Canadian geese in the grass outside the windows. The passes held safely in my grip. My squeaky black loafers scored my quick pace. Good morning, flowed from my lips. Hey, Miss Tamika, y'all going on a trip? Asked a familiar face. Yes, it's tomorrow. We're going to see the Nutcracker. Oh, can I go? Did you sign up and turn in a permission slip? Nah, but I can get it to you by tomorrow morning. Well, are your grades good? What about absences? Any detentions, suspensions, cutting class? I haven't missed school since I was sick last month. Oh, my grades are good. I'm not falling behind. I'm not failing anything. You know I don't get into trouble. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Come get a permission slip as soon as possible. I'll double check Genesis. And if we have a spot, you can go. Okay, thanks. I'll come during gym. All right. Just make sure it's okay with your teacher. I will. See you later. See ya. looking down at my stack of passes for the trip, and today's sessions helped me find my way again. Thank goodness I had coffee and ate. It's only 7:55 and I'm already exhausted. Which was a typical day for me at the teen center. And that happened all the time. There were two case managers. There was one that was full-time and part-time, and we all took turns basically planning events at the teen center, but that was one of my passions, booking the trips and planning the events. And what I mean by events is that sometimes we would have parties and we would have the food catered because it was in the budget, and it was nice. We found a nice Italian restaurant that made really good pasta and pizza, and it was a fun time. Like, the garlic knots were delicious. So yeah, fond memories of the fun and the food from the teen center. But that particular trip that I was talking about, that was a lot of fun because one of the students that sat next to me, the young man, was about 17 years old, about to graduate, and he had never been to a ballet before. And I was excited to share that experience with him because his face lit up like he was a little kid. And that was amazing for me to see. He got so excited when the ballerina was able to stand up on her toes. And I'm laughing about it, but I mean, this was really the first time he had ever gotten to see that, especially in person. So we went to see the Nutcracker at Stockton University. They actually put it on every year, and I love seeing it. They always do a very good production. And if I'm not mistaken, that particular year that we went, the one scene where they have the character who's up on stilts, if you've ever seen the Nutcracker, you know what I'm talking about, because the character is this lady and she has this like really long dress where the kids come out and start, dancing. Well, as mishaps will occur, she fell. She didn't get hurt. However, we were just sitting there, and then all of a sudden you see her go down and the lights go out and the curtains close real quick. So, that wasn't supposed to happen. So that was one of those moments we were like, oh, wow, we're glad we saw that. Because, if we would have missed it if we hadn't been at that performance. And I've been to it several times, and that has never happened since, thankfully. But yeah, that was one of those oops moments that I was glad we were able to see and experience as a group. And one of the big factors that I did put in there, and I'm glad I put that in there, is that you weren't able to attend field trips with us if you had too many detentions, suspensions, and your grades were below, I want to say, a C. Like, if you were fear of failing or failing something, you weren't able to go on the class trips, because it was determined that you should be in the classroom doing your work. So that was one of the standards that I really was happy to enforce with the kids, whether they were happy about it or not. Well, it is what it is. But yes, crying, learning, and laughing is definitely one of my favorite things that I've ever written. And thus far, I've written and had published 10 books, which is something that I am very proud of. And I have many more to come. In fact, I have 2 more that I will be writing very soon, but they're just going to be ebook only. But yes, so that was my first self-published book. Second self-published book is called From Grunt Work to Light Work, A Homeowner's Guide to Attracting Buyers. And this one, again, it has its own story. I love the way that I broke it up. Now, the reason why it's called From Grunt Work to Light Work is for the specific reason that the first part of the book gives you the nitty-gritty things that you will want to do before or while you decide to sell your property. And so I talk about, if there's something broken, try to fix it. If you have the money, I understand that some people, they don't. So they just sell it as is, and that's fine. But these were just suggestions that I learned from speaking to my realtor, and I found them to be very beneficial when I put my property on the market, because I was able to manifest my ideal buyer within 1 month of putting my house on the market. I kid you not. And in fact, I had, I'm intuitive. So I had a vision of what the buyer was going to look like. Didn't see her face, but I saw a vision of us by the front door, me, holding the door open and saying goodbye to her. And I saw her long brown hair. And that's exactly what my buyer looked like. So I'm not saying or trying to guarantee anything with this book. All I'm saying is that if you use the advice and the suggestions in this book, it will increase your chances of your property selling. And again, it may not sell in 1 month, but it will definitely increase your chances because the information that I was told, especially in the grunt work part, came from my realtor and me just doing research online and speaking with other people who had sold their properties as well. So aside from fixing anything that was broken, I also suggest, sprucing up the house. If you have like any liens on the property, try to take care of them if you're able to. If not, that's fine too. If you need a helping hand, ask for help. I was fortunate enough that the person that I was seeing at the time, he was able to help me as best he could, but he also had his own place as well. And was house hunting. Well, I had just finished house hunting, and moved in. But yeah, I was able to get a lot of the grunt work done, and it paid off because by this time I was home freelance writing full time. I had left the teen center, and I got compliments. I received compliments from both the realtors and the people who came to visit my house. And the one thing that they noticed is that my house was clean. Yes, I kept it clean. Like I have 3 cats. So I was told and taught by a very early age, you keep your house clean so that people can't even tell that you have pets. And I try to stick to that to this day. And it was very, very noticeable when people would come into my house, they would just compliment me on how clean it was. So yeah, if I can offer no other piece of advice for people that are going to sell their home, please keep it clean and try to declutter it as best you can. I got rid of so much stuff. I donated, and that was a process as well because I had co-owned the house with my mother before she passed away. We settled on the house in August of 2016, and she passed away unexpectedly in November. Completely unexpectedly during Thanksgiving weekend. So I became the sole owner of it in a very short amount of time. And she left behind a lot of items. So yes, it was a process. It was about a 2.5 year process of getting that house together the way that I felt comfortable to sell it. And like I said, through using both the grunt work techniques, and then the second half of the book deals with the light work and using and implementing the law of attraction. So I use the 5x55 method as well as scripting. I was very diligent with my scripting and trying to make sure that I was consistent with it. But also I would try to do it when I was in a good mood because, what you put out, you get back. So I tried to make sure no matter how tired I was, I tried to rest a little bit before I did my scripting and before I did the 5x55 method. I said affirmations every day throughout the day. I do that even now. I speak things into existence every day, as we all do. This is not something that like I do and nobody else knows about it. We all do this, whether we're conscious and aware of it or not. Something that I didn't know about until I started reading, things that you can do to improve your chances of selling your property or buying. When you can use these methods when you're buying a property as well. It's not just for selling a property, at least when it comes to the manifestation tips. Using the Saint Joseph figurine. I had never heard of this before. It has its roots in Catholicism, which again, I went to parochial school K through 12, so I was very familiar with Catholicism. And basically, there's a prayer that you can say to Saint Joseph, and you can buy these little figurines. They come in these kits. So that's exactly what I did. I got it off of Amazon, if I'm not mistaken. And I was saying the prayer, not the one that came with it, but I actually looked up the actual prayer, because the one that came with it was different than the one that people use for selling their properties or buying one. And I put him in a little baggie, buried him in my front yard. I buried him upside down, facing my property. And then once I attracted my buyer, I dug him back up and had him facing the exterior, the street. And that's what you're supposed to do. And I put them in a little baggie, or you can put them in a cloth to just keep the figurine from getting dirty. And it's a way of showing respect as well. But that's one of the things that I did, and I talk about it in the book, as well as just enjoying yourself as best as possible. And I know now that I've gone through having to be a homeowner and looking for a home, as well as selling a home, and even through the process as a renter in the past, I can tell you, and everyone knows, that moving in and of itself is stressful. It's very, very stressful. So that is why I put together this book to help people out, because I know that what I did, it helps me out a lot. And also acting as if it was already done and trying not to stress over it as much as possible. I can't tell you how much that really helped. In fact, one of my favorite affirmations was, "Oh, the house is already sold. Oh, the house is already sold. Oh yeah, I got it for my asking price. The house is already sold." I said that every day. And if I wasn't speaking it, I was telling myself that in my mind, and I was just acting out. House was already packed up. I had very minimal pieces of furniture. I sold a lot of things because I was planning to move in with my boyfriend at the time, which I did. And so, yeah, I was literally acting and living as if the house was already sold. And by the time I put the house on the market and was ready to release the house and say goodbye to it, I attracted that buyer. Like I said, within the first month of putting it on the market. And that was one of the biggest blessings from God source that I could have gone through. So that was very, very wonderful for me to go through. And I'm glad that I was able to put it into the book for all of you. Hi, Renata. Oh, I can't hear you.
The joy of doing live streaming. Yes, that's one of the joys. You can hear me now. I'm so glad that you stopped by and you shared your story and your writing process and some tips. 10 books, wow, that is a lot of writing to do. And on such a variety, from everything from children's books to how to sell your house, to your experience as a social worker. A social worker. So that's a lot of writing, and definitely it lets people know that you don't have to be pigeonholed, right, into just one form of writing, that you can write all sorts of different things and bring value to the marketplace. And I love that process that you do because some of us, we only have 1 or 2 books in us, but sometimes we feel like we can only write about a certain thing. But through your experience, you let us know that there's a lot of different things that you can use your life experience in some practical ways, and also in some ways to give instruction or to give a mirror view into what you do. And so, yes, I was struck like that. I'm putting out the second edition of my second book, so I had to do it twice to get it quite right. And I've been working on my third book for 4 years. So people like you, I aspire to be. Maybe one day I'll have those 10 or 11 books under my belt. Who knows? But
well, I tell you,
thank you.
I was going to say that it makes it a lot easier if the books are short. So the children's books are relatively short. So that made it a lot easier. It did.
Yes, well, that's absolutely wonderful. And again, thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your time and your day with us. And how can people reach you and connect with you?
Okay, well, I am on social media. I'm on LinkedIn as well as Instagram. All you have to do really is just type in Tamika M. Murray and you will find me. I know that there are multiples out there, but usually it's me that pops up both on LinkedIn as well as on Instagram and even TikTok as well. And if people want to buy my books, they're all available on Amazon.com.
Okay, so whether you're selling a house, whether you want to learn about social work in a teen, or whether you want to get children's books, Tamika M. Murray, connect with her. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Bye. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being with us this morning. Wow, we're just getting started. So I'm hoping you are enjoying this, but we cannot forget why one of the main purposes that we're here. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024, and they are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shanti Global, 5-Star BDM Media. We also have Executive Woman Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Renata Brown, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This week, we are hosting the literary edition of the Black Business Olympics, showcasing writers, authors, speakers, publishers, agents, and literary enthusiasts. Our next speaker is Dr. Tanya T. Wise. Dr. Tanya T. Wise is a dynamic and inspirational figure whose life and career have been shaped by overcoming adversity, achieving financial freedom, and empowering others to realize their full potential. With over 3 decades of experience in financial literacy and entrepreneurship, Tanya has become a beacon of hope and a catalyst for change for individuals and businesses worldwide. Known as the Money Mentor / Dream to Reality Coach, she leverages her extensive background in corporate America and personal resilience to guide others through their financial and personal development journeys. We are so welcome and glad we're welcoming Dr. Tanya T. Wise. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I am amazing, getting better every day in every way. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
I love that. Yes, I am happy to be here and happy that you are here with us. And we need to remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Good morning. So as she stated, my name is Dr. Tanya T. Wise. I am your money mentor. And the reason that I'm qualified to call you and talk to you about being your money mentor is the fact that I've probably made every mistake that you can make. I am one of those people that you call falling and failing forward. So you'll get to hear today, why do I speak about failing forward? Meaning that you can do all things wrong, but still become successful. And so I want to talk to you a little bit about my book today, talk to you about why I feel this book is meant for anyone that wants to have success. So many of us find ourselves in financial struggles. And financial struggles could be trials and tribulations. It could be you're in business, but yet you don't have enough money to actually keep the business going. And this is why we say that businesses fail in the first 5 years. Some people, we see that they're struggling with work-life imbalancing. Want to figure out, how do I even get this business up off the ground? I'm working a full-time job. I'm also have a family, and I started this business, but yet this business is not paying me like a business. Maybe you're lacking purpose or fulfillment. You know that you are called to do greater, to do more, but you have not had anyone to help you with the strategies that you need to implement and put in place so that you can live out your true purpose in your life. Maybe you fear financial economics downturns, understanding that AI has been birthed and it is taking over in many different structures. And you want to secure your position, secure your job, secure your business. Or maybe you have limited belief or mindset, and you're not understanding why you want to do better, but you have not figured out how to do better. Or you don't have the support that you need so that you can have the time that it takes to implement and to scale that business to 6 and 7 business. If you're ready for a business life and a better life, then it's time for you to zoom in on this broadcast, on this video, on this talk. So Robert Kiyosaki wrote the 4 quadrants. He says there's 4 ways that most people make their money. The first quadrant talks about being an employee. Now, being an employee is the quadrant that many people find themselves stuck in. Many people find themselves learning to just rely on the income that we get from our 9 to 5. And trust me, I was that person too. I was so ignorant that I actually thought that I was going to become a millionaire from working a 9 to 5. And many of you listening to me today may think the same thing, that you will be able to accomplish the things that you want to accomplish in life by having just the 9 to 5. Well, let me explain to you. I am never knocking a 9 to 5. I believe everyone should have a 9 to 5. But I believe that a 9 to 5 has its time and its place. I believe that you should have your 9 to 5 until you create a business that's going to pay you like your 9 to 5. All of us was born with talents and skill sets. And many of us get stuck in doing them for someone else instead of for our own self. And this is how you're going to be able to create your own legacy. And many of us think that legacy and inheritance are the same thing. But legacy and inheritance are 2 different things. See, an inheritance is when you leave money. But if you don't leave the legacy that goes with the inheritance that you leave, then you won't leave a legacy at all. Why? Because most people spend what is left to them in the first 30 to 60 days, 90 days tops. And that's because we have acquired business expenses. We have acquired personal expenses. We've acquired family expenses. And when we get a lump sum of money, the very first thing we do is what? What would you do with a lump sum of money right now? Some of you may expand your business. Some of you may start a business. Some of you will pay off some debt, right? Some of you may invest. Some of you may do all those different things, but who have helped you with a strategy to know what to do when you get that lump sum of money? Which brings me to my first question to you today. My first question to you is, what would you do with a lump sum of money? And many of us don't know what we would do with that lump sum of money, which is why when you receive that lump sum of money, you don't get to keep that lump sum of money. So I want you to think about that. Hopefully you got your money-making pens and your successful journals, and you've already decided to take down some points that I'm going to be giving you today. Because I want you to think about, what would I do with a lump sum of money? Have you ever noticed that when you get up some money, and maybe it's not a large lump, but it's some money, maybe it's your tax return. And let's just talk about that, because I know many of you will be doing your tax returns very soon, and you are already planning on how you're going to spend that money, right? But when you spend the money mentally in your head, have you noticed that it's already gone by the time it's already in your hand? And so being an employee, whenever this happens to you, you're already planning for that money and how you're going to spend it every single year. But you keep repeating the cycle. And I heard a good quote that says that it is an insanity to think the same thing and keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. So every year we get our tax return and we think we're going to spend it differently. However, we do what? Spend it all. We really rarely invest any. We really rarely have any to make us more money. So today I want to challenge you, before you even file your taxes, that you're going to do something differently with your money, and that you're going to put some away that's going to make you more money. Because if not, you're going to continue that cycle of being just an employee. But I'm going to talk to you about the 4 boxes. I'm going to already tell you those 4 boxes. So if you have your money making pens out in your successful journals, because I want you to jot certain notes under each box. So under employee is your first box. Now, let me take a step back. I want you to draw a horizontal line and a vertical line. And the first box is going to be employee. The second box is going to be self-employed. The third box is going to be business owner. And your fourth box is going to be an investor. And every time you get your paycheck or your tax return, I want you to think, am I putting money in all 4 of those boxes or just one box? And most of us are in the employee box, which means we never think about being a business owner. We never think about how our money can make us money. We are just what? Consumers. We continue to spend money. Now, being an employee, we're a little institutionalized. They tell us what time to be there, how long to be there, if we can have a day off. And if you don't have seniority, sometimes that day off can be denied. Now, again, I'm not knocking being an employee. I just want to challenge you to not just be an employee. And many of us, when we get sick and tired of being bossed around, sick and tired of what? Continuously doing the same thing, expecting a different result, we now figure out a way to do what? Become self-employed. And being self-employed, we're now working 24 hours, 7 days a week, because we have not been taught the structure on how to be a self-employed. So we think that we have to constantly be working to constantly be earning. After all, the number one addiction facing Black entrepreneurs today is our own labor as our primary mechanism for which we generate revenue. Tanya, break that down. I'm glad you're asking me to break that down. What I'm saying to you is that we feel that we have to do all of the work ourselves. We feel that we're the best person for the job. And we never train other people to be better than us. Why? Because we've taught to be scared and to have job security. We've taught as being an employee, put in your employee box, one-way thinking. We've been taught to be territorial over our work so that we can always have a job. So we change from being an employee to being self-employed, but we take the same mentality to being self-employed. And we never train anyone else to be better than us, which now means that our beginning and our end looks the same. We start out doing all the work, and guess what? We end up doing all the work. But the problem with that is when you get tired, when you become ill, when you possibly want to have a vacation, your business is shut down. You have no one better than you that can keep the business going, or no one that knows more than you. Or what happens when you've been doing that over a decade? Like me, I had been in business over 3 decades. And one day I became overwhelmed. And rightfully so, I should have. In 1 year, I lost my firstborn. My only son was divorced, $75,000 in debt. And I felt like I wanted to end the very life that I had been designing, the very life that I had worked so hard for. And so I want to tell you that there are certain things that needs to be put in place before you end up on Overwhelm Street. before you end up on Defeat Street, before you end up on I'm not worthy street, I want you to put certain things in place so that doesn't have to be you. After all, it's my story, but it's your benefit today. So we're talking about living our best life right now, but leaving an inheritance. Well, how do you do that, Tanya? That's exactly what I'm talking to you about. We will implement all 4 quadrants. If you're an employee right now, then we also will implement being self-employed. But that's the box where most people get stuck. We either are on the left-hand side where we're just an employee, or now we're employee and self-employed. But the problem is we never hire a coach. We never hire a mentor. We never hire someone that can help us streamline that we get to the other side of the quadrant where business ownership is and where investment is. See, have you noticed that Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, famous NBA players, they didn't just have one coach, they had multiple coaches. They had a main coach and they had personal coaches. Why? Because a coach will be your biggest cheerleader. They will be the person that have gone before you to show you the ropes of what you have to do, what you have to implement so that you can have a better life, so you can avoid certain trials and tribulations, so you don't have to find out certain things on your own, that you can learn from other people's errors and other people's story. And most importantly, you get to learn from facts and things that have already been tested. So what am I saying to you? I'm saying that it's imperative to have someone that can guide you, that can hold you accountable, and that can help you set in place the goals and the dreams that you want. And that's exactly what our book is about. We want you to start dreaming again. So many of us stopped dreaming. So many of us dreamed when we were in adolescent, when we were toddlers. Remember putting on your cape and running through the house? What superhero were you? Were you Wonder Woman? Were you Spider-Man? Who were you? I want you to jot down on your paper who you were. And then underneath of that, I want you to jot down, when did you stop believing that you were still that superhero? Because something damaged your mainframe, your CPU, to let you know how wonderful you are. Something damaged how great that you know that you could get something done. And we start thinking that it wasn't going to happen. So many of us started thinking that it was far-fetched. And so if your dream doesn't scare you enough, then guess what? It's not a dream big enough. Or you're not in the right environment, hiding around with the right people that's going to help you inspire those dreams. So one of the major things I want you to think about is being self-employed is that you don't have to work 24 hours, 7 days a week to make your $1 million a year. What you need is a roadmap. And see, in the book called Dream, Design, and Dominate, we've created a roadmap for you. It is every entrepreneur success toolkit that you need. And we're going to tell you exactly how to get that. So one of the major things of being a self-employed is hiring the right people at the right time. Learning how to start with the end in mind. Where do you want to see your business? How many figures would you want your business to generate? And I know some of you are thinking, well, how would I pay an employee when I'm not even paying myself? That's mistake number one, not paying yourself. See, once you realize that you can pay yourself, then you will also realize that you can pay an employee. See, many of us pay the employees first, and then we never pay ourselves. But what I want to teach you is how to pay you and an employee. And the more you pay the employee, the more time you free up yourself to what? Generate more income. Well, see, once you have an employee that can do what you do, guess what? Now you're a business owner. See, many of us get confused the difference between being an employee, being self-employed, and being a business owner. Well, being an employee, you are using your talents, your skills to build someone else's dream, someone else's business. Being self-employed, you're utilizing your talents and your skills for yourself, but you never teach anyone else, which means you get stuck in doing all the work. All of a sudden now you became an octopus. You got 8 different arms. You're wearing 8 different hats. How do I know? Because I was that person. And sometimes you forget to take off one hat and you have on multiple hats at one time. And I would love to be sitting here with 5 hats on. You would think I'm crazy, right? And I keep challenging myself that I'm going to do a podcast with all these different hats on, right? My baseball cap, right? My fedora, right? My church wide brim hat, right? All these different hats. But I want you to know that you only need one. You only need one hat. And that hat is being a business owner. Through that, you'll be able to do everything else. You know, many times we've been taught, what would you want? $1 million or favor? And many of us would say $1 million, not being educated. But as time goes on, we realize, what do we need? Favor. Because favor will give us what? The million. You get everything. And so that's the same thing with being a business owner. Being a business owner, you get to be the employee, you get to be self-employed, but you also get paid like the business owner, and you get to invest. You get them all. So this is our most important quadrant, is the business owner piece. See, as a business owner, many of us would only have one lawnmower. We had a landscaping company. We would have one lawnmower, and we would cut as many houses, lawns that we could in a day. And this is where the 24 hours, 7 days a week come in, right? But what happens when someone else call you and say, hey, I'm having a party this weekend and I would love for you to come and cut my lawn. But if you only have one lawnmower, you don't even have someone else that you can send over to cut that grass. So even in our example of being a landscaper, we want at least 2 lawnmowers. Theoretically, you need to start with 3. Why? Because if the lawnmower you're currently using goes down, you need another one that you can switch out. But then you need twice the amount of employees. You need 6 employees for the 3 lawnmowers. Why? Because one employee is going to be upset that you're only paying them minimum wage. 2, and another employee is going to be out sick. 3, another employee is going to be on vacation. And because they made best buzz with another employee, that means now we got 2 on vacation. And that still leaves us what? 2. 1 may quit because this is the week that they had family things happening, and they're just fed up and they're just tired. So that leaves you 1 person to really choose from. See, this is why you need a mentor, someone to walk you through thinking past just having one lawnmower, thinking past just having you do all the work. See, the price of value is only important in the absence of value. Price is only of value in the absence of value. When someone understands the value of what it is that you need to charge them, they'll pay the price every single time. But we don't understand that when we're in the self-employed box. We only understand this in the business owner box, which is why you have to train people as good as you. You have to train them to be better than you. The investors piece, which is our 4th quadrant. See, being an investor is learning to put your money in a place that will allow your money to make money for you, even when you're sleeping. How would you like to make money when you're sleeping? How would you like to make money on your days off? See, it is the total opposite of the quadrant for employee. Because it's an employee, you don't get to do any of those things. How would you like to be the one playing golf? How would you like to be the one on the yacht creating other business plans while people are working for you, creating your legacy? That's what business owner is all about. Are you sick and tired of feeling trapped in corporate America? Yet you yearn to pursue your passion, but you are afraid to leap. Do you yearn for the freedom of being your own boss? Being in a loving relationship that you can cherish, or living a life on your own terms, yet you're worried about the uncertainty? The question is, if you could create the mindset of being a business owner, if you had someone holding your hand and walking you through what it takes, what strategies you need to implement, giving you the resources, Well, hi, I'm Dr. Tanya T. Wise, and that is the exact same question that I had to ask myself. And I made the decision to leave corporate America. Yes, I was making good money, but I was suffocating, trying to balance being a mom, being a good daughter, a wife, a business owner. And I was craving for more freedom every single day. I needed a safe bridge between my job and my family and entrepreneurship. I had a burning desire within me to create something of my own, to build a business that aligned with my passion and my values, to have a husband to hold, to be held by. But I was also confronted with the fear of failure, the financial insecurities, and the unknown. The biggest question I had to ask was how? How could I make this leap without risking it all? Until one day, I decided enough was enough. I had to take the leap of faith and embark on a journey to solve the pain, not only for me, but for all doorpreneurs, all of us that we face working, but yet finding the time to build the business. Now, through my own experiences, I discovered key points that I want to share with you about how to be a doorpreneur, how to buy back your time. I knew I had to find a solution. And that's when it hit me. And I created All New Beginning, which houses, the Women of Wealth. It's a revolutionary platform to empower doorpreneurs. And through that, I wrote the book, Dream, Design, and Dominate. See, I want you to dream again. I would love for you to close your eyes right now. And I just want you to take a few seconds and I want you to think about where you currently live. I want you to think about what car you're driving. I want you to think about the last vacation that you took. Now I want to pivot your thinking just a little bit. And I want you to open your eyes and I want you to think about, are you living in your dream house? Are you driving your dream car? Are you married to the dream spouse? Do you have the children that you said you wanted to have or not have? And now I want to ask you the big question. Why aren't you? Why aren't you living the life on your terms, living the life that you want? After all, we're doing what? Living our best life now and leaving an inheritance. But the only way that we can do that is by living our best life. See, were you anything like me, where I grew up thinking that you either had money or you had time, but I did not know that money and time could coexist. See, the people that I saw that had money, they never spent time with their family. And the people that I saw spending time with their family didn't have much money. But I'm here to tell you today that you can live your best life and leave an inheritance because money and time can coexist. What I would like for you to do is think about the life that you want to live and what will it take to get that life. See, the women and men who benefit from the program are people that are ready to level up, people that are ready to invest in themselves and in their family. They desire the destiny. They know where they want to go mentally, but physically or financially, they have not been able to pair the two. See, this is where the GPS comes in place. We're going to give you the guidance. We're going to give you a blueprint. We're even going to give you the strategy. What if we gave you the book that allow you to implement with the tools and the strategies that would help you start to dominate? See, you no longer have to juggle from your job and building a business. Our platform gives you the tools and the resources and the support to help you navigate through the challenges of entrepreneurship without sacrificing your stability. But it's not just about the resources. See, we understand the emotional roller coaster that comes with dualpreneur, trying to do it all. And that's why we built this system. This is why we wrote the book. This is why I created a vibrant community of like-minded individuals to help you be supported, to cheer you on, to celebrate your success when you overcome those obstacles. Because I've been in those very shoes. I know the struggles that you face, but together we can conquer them. Together we can unlock the chapters of your wisdom, your wealth that's overwaiting and becoming for you. See, we've had clients that have had what we call daycares or early childhood, and that's all they knew. We had people that were working 2 and 3 jobs and yet still struggling. Not to mention they had no time. They had no system in place that was even going to allow them to buy back their time. And isn't that why we get another job? Isn't that why we create a business in the first place? To generate more revenue? To buy back our time? To leave a legacy? To live a better life than we've ever lived before? But yet we find ourselves what? Working more, longer hours. Find ourselves not making our children's games, or even being in the best mindset to sit still long enough to enjoy the game. How many of you even sat still and watched the Super Bowl and enjoyed your time with the Super Bowl without thinking about everything else you needed to do? Without planning for the very next day, Monday? Without on the commercials, which is the best part of the Super Bowl, without running to do another thing that you needed to do to pivot to scale your business? How many of you even know how to scale your business? See, you may be great at your craft, but are you great at managing your money? I always think about this as just like when we were in high school. You were either great academic or you were great athletic. But it was very rare that you found someone that was great at both. But with the right tools and the right resources, you can be great at your business and great at managing your money. See, even if you hire someone to do either part, you still got to be an overseer of the process. And that's exactly what we want to outline for you in the book. That's some of the titles that we talk about is how to buy back your time. I talk about how I almost gave up. How many of you almost gave up on your business? Because for some of us, that's the very answer. This is why so many businesses go out in the first 5 years, because they gave up. But how many of you know that giving up is not an option? Maybe you're leaving out a legacy from a parent or a grandparent. See, one of the major things that you can do right now is to start to believe that you are the call. You are the matriarch of the family. See, the wealthy plans for generations to come. Many of us have been taught to just plan for Friday night. But I want to challenge you to think beyond where you are right now and know that you can have it all. That you can live a life on your terms and leave a legacy. You can live your best life now and leave an inheritance. You don't have to choose between your time and your money. You don't have to choose between your business and your job. You don't have to choose between your family and your legacy. You don't have to choose between the blessing and the burden. See, when the burden comes, you can turn that burden into blessing. You can turn your paycheck into passion. You can turn your passion into profession. But it starts with the mindset. It starts with belief. It starts with understanding where you are, but where you want to go. See, where you are is just the beginning. Being in that employee box, you can turn, and I was all of them. I was being an employee, I was self-employed, I was a business owner, and I was an investor. But when I lost my son, my firstborn, I realized that I was no longer a self-employed. that I thought I was a business owner. How many of you think that you're a business owner? I want you to put in that chat right now. Raise your hand or put in the chat me if you thought that you was a business owner or you believe that you're a business owner. Now I'm going to give you a strategy to know if you're a business owner or not. See, as a business owner, you can go away on vacation and your business will continue to run. Could your business continue to run if you did not show up for work? And if so, how many days could it run without you? And if you can't say yes to all those things, you're still self-employed. See, I didn't realize I was self-employed, even though I had multiple businesses. Are y'all ready for this? I was doing dump trucks, tow trucks, assisted livings, hair salons, nail tech, med tech, eyelash infusionists, medical billing, real estate, and notary. I was doing all those things. And I still handle and hold my licenses, my certifications for all those things. But it wasn't until I lost my son that I realized that I was self-employed and not a business owner. Why? Because the moment that I could not do those things is the moment that my income started to take a shift. I told you in the beginning, the number one addiction that faces, the number one problem that faces Black entrepreneurs today is the addiction to our labor as the primary mechanism of us generating revenue. We cannot do it all. And there are key people that we must start to hire right at the beginning. There are key processes that we have to implement right at the beginning to transition from being an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is the entry level. How many of you are sick and tired of being at the entry level of your business? And are you ready to scale your business? Because if you're ready to scale your business, it's time for you to get the book right now. Write this down. You can get the book at www.dreamdesigndominate.com. Again, that's dreamdesigndominate.com. And if you can't remember how to spell all that, which is fine, because those are some big words, right? Then you can text to 301-900-6996. Again, the number is 301-900-6996. Type DDD or 3D. Can you do that for me? DDD or 3D, whatever one comes to mind, just text it to that so we can get you your book. And then we're going to sign you up for the 1-day intensive to show you how to start living out those things so that you can have the life that you want. But for my fast action people, you get the book today, only today, being on Black Business Network for $5. For $5. Normally this book is $29.99, but you get it today for $5. But you have to do it today. So who is this not for? This is not for my procrastinators. This is not for people that are not ready to invest in themselves to start living the best life. This is not for people that's not ready to scale up and to level up. But it's for that person that's ready to make 6-7 figures. It's designed for that person that's ready to scale and move from being an entrepreneur, the entry level, to being a true business owner. It is for that person that is ready to dominate their industry. See, it's not that anything is oversaturated. It's that you have not bought into yourself yet. See, you got to buy in to sell out. You got to know that you are created for the industry that you're in. And it's time for you to be disruptive. It's time for you to show up and do something different than what everybody else is doing. And that's exactly what All New Beginning does. We understand needing a fresh start. We understand being at a pivoting time in your life that you know that you got more years behind you than more years in front of you. And you're ready to start connecting those dots. Maybe you're like me and you showed up with a bunch of puzzle pieces and you need someone to show you the picture of how to start integrating those pieces to be able to start scaling the business so you can start living life on your own terms. Or maybe you're even ready to take that pivoting step, to take the leap from being a 9-to-5 to being an entrepreneur to then going to be a business owner. And I know it's different. I know no one never talked to you about being a business owner. They just talk to you about being an entrepreneur. They just talk to you about being a small business. I almost cringe when I hear small business owner. It's nothing small about the businesses that we're creating. Nothing small about what you can do. It takes the same amount of effort to build a small business as it is to build a big business, as it is to build a Fortune 500 company. It takes the same resources, the same ethic, and the same work relationship. So what is it going to be? Are you ready to take that step? Then connect with me. Again, text DDD or 3D, either or, to 301-900-6996. Again, that number is 301-900-6996. And I thank you for tuning in. My name is Dr. Tanya T. Wise. Okay. In our summary, I'm going to bring it to you. What did we talk about today? We talked about the 4 quadrants, the 4 ways most people make money: being an employee, self-employed, a business owner, or an investor. Where are you spending most of your time? Are you being an employee? Are you being self-employed? Are you being a business owner? And have you even been taught how to invest and the proper ways to invest? Those are things that we teach in our program. We want you to be wealthy, and we want you to understand that you can be wealthy. There's nothing that you cannot have. But the only way we're going to get it is removing our limited beliefs. The only way we're going to have it is understanding financial struggles and how to reconstruct our finances, understanding our work-life imbalances and how to now balance them. And there will be some disrupting in your everyday life and some of the things, but only for a short period of time. I don't want you to let fear hold you back any longer. It's time to unleash your entrepreneur and scale your business to 7 figures and upgrade your personal life. Totally living life on your terms. You're just one click away. Remember, you have the power to shape your wealth in your world. You can build the foundation of life of abundance and freedom. All you got to do is change one thing. And that one thing is to not procrastinate and to click that button. It's the only thing that you have to change. The only thing you have to change is not allowing yourself to rob you any longer of what is rightfully already yours. It's already yours. Are you ready to leap? Are you ready to take that jump? See, I understand that many of us are inspired to do things, but what is inspired? I created AID, and AID means your aspiration, your inspiration, and the D stands for desperation. So I'm going to go over these 3 points for you today. AID, aspiration. It's something that you think about. It's something that you want. It's something that you would love to have. It's an aspiration. I would love to have a house, and it's on 3-4 acres, and it's still close to the city. That's an aspiration. Inspiration. You're inspired by your aspiration. You're inspired to get it done. I'm inspired for my home. But the desperation is that you won't go after your inspiration or your aspiration until something happens. And for me, it was the loss of my son. When I lost my son, I realized that I could no longer work 24 hours, 7 days a week, all the time on. And that's what I'm offering to you today. So reach out, text the 3D, the 301-900-6996. Signing off, it's your wise girl, Dr. Tanya T. Wise, your money mentor.
Thank you so much for being with us. And you didn't give us like a mid-morning snack. You gave us a whole brunch, okay? You gave us some breakfast and some lunch, okay? I love it. I love it. I love it. All the things you were saying. And as being a full-time entrepreneur, I need to switch over to that business side, a business owner. You had so many jewels in there, and you had so much words for wisdom. And I thank you that you took the time. This is literary week that you wrote a book. I'm not going to even call it a book. I'm going to say you gave a roadmap, okay, in the form of a book. And what? $5? Okay. So we need to jump on that $5. Okay. Got it. $5 for this opportunity, because a lot of people, when they're there, you're wondering, they don't leave the breadcrumbs, right? They kind of just are gatekeepers and close the door behind them, us four and no more. But people like you, Dr. Tanya T. Wise, that take the time, and I felt the passion in what you're saying. I felt the passion. Sorry for your loss of your son, definitely. But even when we're at our lowest point, we still have that drive and that mission that will keep us going. And not only did you get up from there, but you got up powerful. And not only that, you are leading the way for others to get to where you're going. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for being a part of this groundbreaking thing that we're doing with the Black Business Network in the Expo. And just remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we can keep talking. All right. Wow, that was a lot. That was we definitely enjoyed you being here. You know, the fun of live, the fun of live TV, but that's all right. I hope you guys really are getting something out of what we're doing here today. I'm not sure what's going on, but we are definitely glad to have you. I love live TV though, because you never know. During the pandemic, it was a lot of this going on, but I can continue talking to you because you definitely gave a lot of ways for us to think about ourselves, to get out. I love those 4 boxes. And what time, where do you spend those boxes? See, I was listening. I was listening.
Yes.
I'm already out of that employment box, but I'm halfway trying to struggle out of that way. I'm not going to say struggle. I'm not going to put that in my universe. I am climbing the ladder out of from becoming from an entrepreneur to being a business. And that I love that you made that distinction of the two things, because there is a difference. And when you start to climb out, you understand, okay, I didn't come out of the entrepreneurship to work harder for myself. Then I'm working for the 40 hours and many times not getting that same paycheck. So we definitely, I get it. We have to change our mindset.
And it works both ways. We do have to work like that for a period of time in our business, but there has to be a paradigm shift. And that's one of the things that I don't see in a lot of business plans. What is it and when are you going to shift from being in the driver's seat? Like we call it driving your own bus, right? So how long are you going to drive that bus? And who are you going to implement? And how long are you going to train that person so that you're not the one driving the bus all the time? Because that's what I see. And most of us don't give 40 hours to our business in the beginning. What happens, you know, if you're sick, you will still go to work, but you won't work your business. And then we won't work our business. We'll just take the days off. And before we know, we're taking more days off. So that's one of the ways to shift from being an entrepreneur to being a business owner, that we do have to put that time in, but we also have to put certain structures in place to make that shift. Because many of us are ready to make the shift, but we never put the structure in place. Make sense, Miss Renata? So we want to make sure that we're putting things in place and that we know the right timing, because oftentimes we do things that's right, but at the wrong time.
And thank you again for your being here. And thank you. I know you jumped in and you did your thing. So remember, 3Ds, get the book, $5. I know I'm going to be looking it up. I'm working right now on here, but I'm definitely going to connect with you. And thank you again. And again, genius is common. We will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying what we're bringing to you this week. It is so special to be a part of the Black Business Networks, the Literary Olympics, and you still have an opportunity to take part this week. So if you see this, share this, make sure that you're tuning in and let other people know that are in the literary community that they can join in, not only as watching, but being a part of this. I'm going to call it historical land, a record-breaking endeavor that's going on this week and every second week of the month. To be a part of it, you just make sure that you connect with us here. You can connect with the Black Business Network, or you can connect on blackrstreet.com and just click the literary form and sign up to be a part of this great undertaking. We still have some opportunities this week, and we have some opportunities in the coming months. You really want to be a part of this. And we have different topics for each day of the week. So wherever you find yourself in the literary world, whether you are an author, a publisher, a book coach, whatever you write, if you're writing business, ebooks, if you're writing fiction or nonfiction or children's books, you have an opportunity to be a part of what is going on. Get in where you fit in, because there is a lot of opportunity for you to take part in this. We want to hear from you. We want to hear about your writing journey. We want you to give tips and tricks to authors that are coming on. We love to write, but being a writer is a passion, but being an author is a business. And to understand the art of writing and the business side of writing, whatever it is that you write, whether it is a children's book or whether you are writing your autobiography, whatever it is, there's an opportunity to you to learn and take your writing from just a passion into a business. So that was one of the main reasons I got involved in this mission, is because, for one thing, we understand what's going on with the banning of Black literature, Black history, Black books. It's important for us to leave a legacy for those that are coming up behind us. And we have to fight, we have to stand tall, and we have to educate ourselves in this space. So we have created this platform. Dr. Kelly has created this platform, the Black Business Olympics Literary Edition, for you to share your expertise, to share your story, but most importantly, to share your voice. And let's not forget what this is all about as well. We are here at the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors to go to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use Cash App that's on the screen below, and it says $BBXUSA. That's for the Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops to up to 5,000 and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, and definitely check out all of the sponsors who made this possible for you. And remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090